and welcome to Calmsden Farm. We are just on our way to the field this morning to check the straw that's out there. It's a bit misty this morning. We combined this field that's in front of us yesterday. This is our last field we have to do. And we've got to go and bale it today, so I'm just going to go and check that it's not too damp. It is quite hot here, it's been quite hot overnight, but it's looking a bit misty, so I'm going to go and check it before we get everything ready to go out there. We're probably going to be doing quite a long running series on here. This field to our left will be, it's just turned September now. We're on 2-day months. Got an old maize drill there. We're probably making that cover crop, just that little area there in the spring. Just done a check of this and see if it's ready to bale. Yeah, that's still quite dry, it's not got much damp on it really. So I think we can go and get the baler out and get in here and bale this. We run two farms here. We've got a dairy farm and an arable farm. They're two separate places. This is our normal work pickup. Carry around a tank of diesel in the back. You never know when you're going to need that. So we'll just get off back past our house. The arable farm, sort the baler out. We should be all out of the business here. There's a couple of people work for us here. So we'll just leave that motor there for now. What tractor are we taking? I think we take the John Deere. Baler is just in here, so it won't do too much of a farm tour, because if you're going to follow the series you'll come to learn what we've got going on. We'll just get that mixed up and sort it out. So we've got all our seeds and fertiliser in here ready, as we're literally about to start drilling. We have got a Class Jaguar in here, a bit of a rare one. is actually a 970 40,000 Jaguar. The header for it is outside, it's direct disc. We normally do direct disc silage. We better put some lights on. Get off to our field there and get that baled. Someone's hungry this morning. Someone in that house there is having a Tesco delivery. So I'll sit here and wait for him to move. Moves out the way now into our driveway. So just up here at the moment we've got three fields, technically three fields. This one on the left, which is going to be a cover crop from the spring. Field out there which is now already ploughed up. It's probably going to be maybe oilseed rape or barley. This is either going to be oilseed rape or barley. So mainly we've got the two up there on the arable side. So we've just set our barrel size on there, the maximum legs. Let's get going. Try and get this all baled and in this morning because it's saying it's going to rain this afternoon. And this is the only field out of all we've got that we've done on straw. The rest of it we've chopped. So we need this for the cows for the winter. Got a Heston bale chaser, so we'll be out there with that. Not too long before we start picking these up. That's our dairy farm just over there. I do quite like this John Deere that we've got here, this 6215. We do have another John Deere on the farm. We've got two actually. We've got a 6930 and another 6 series, a 6155, a bit smaller on this. A bit smaller on this on the fertiliser spreader normally. Did have a bit of a hold up yesterday. Found a great big lump of concrete with a load of metal bar attached to it in here, so that held us up for a little while. What that nest is in the ground where we had to dig it up. Broke a couple of blades on the combine. We've finished out here now and we've just baled 78 bales. So that's going to be, well, eight trips with the bale chaser. We're going to get this baler put back and get the bale chaser out. We need to get that done this morning. Got a little area down here where we keep some machinery. There's a old Dow Dazzle plough and a new plough we bought last year. This bit of fenced off area is nothing to do with us, that's to do with that house there. I've got some chickens out there. So that's our first load, so we'll get this back and we'll carry on picking them all up. So hopefully we'll get them all in before it rains, and we'll find it out next time, and we'll take a look where we put them up at the dairy farm. It's the next day on here now, and what a good day that was to move those bales yesterday. We moved all 78 into the shed, and it's about 9 o'clock in the morning now, and it's not long ago started raining, about half an hour ago. So it's a good job we got those shifted. So we're going to pop out in the Discovery this morning. So we're just going to pop up the dairy farm and have a look up there. And then we'll go up to the field. Our 2 workers are up there doing some jobs. So you haven't been up here yet, but we've got a Valtra on a feeder wagon. Got a JCB 435. That's the silage we've got left in the pit. We've obviously got to do some more. We've got to drill some barley to do direct disc for next year. We may have to try and get some silage bales done this year, in the next few weeks before the end of the year. So all the cows seem quite happy. Got food in there. Got a load of mineral feed over here, and a straw chopper, and this is a self-propelled slurry injector which we use to do slurry with. We've already injected a couple of our fields, so we've used most of our slurry for this year, and we probably won't be doing it on the last one. So we've got a few bits and pieces around the place. Got some machinery out here, got a mower out here. We may look at changing the mower possibly. Got a rake out here. That's our 6930 on a water tank. This is where we keep our Grassland fertiliser, which we've got nitram and 201010, so that stays in here. Locked up because that's quite expensive, that stuff, it's fertiliser. And there's a tedder in there, and this Gaverland fast bale, baler and wrapper. A few old bits of stuff knocking around that used to be used in previous years gone by. So we've got nothing in that chute at the moment. This is our 6155 on the fertiliser spreader. And we've got some hay in there, and this is our 78 bales that we picked up yesterday, all stuck in the shed. So we've got one on here, so what I'll do is just go and take this round to the yard. leave that here for a second, and we're going to get rid of this water tanker. It's on the 6930. Drop that off there. Get these gates shut up before the cows escape. Just pop the straw chopper back on. They could do a little bit more straw, so we put that extra bale that was left here. So just blow a bit more straw in here. Need to give them some TMR at some point, make a mix up. So we'll just shove that JCB in here for now. And we'll go off up the field. Now they're dealt with. The main aim today is start getting ready for drilling. Whether it rains all day or what, we are going to be going drilling. Just see how they're getting on out here. We've got one of them doing some land drains in this field, and this bottom end, which will probably go up to about maybe quarter of the way. And they are running the other way because we're trying to retain water in here a bit, but for some reason this end of the field seems to get quite dry in the summer, so we're trying to keep a bit of moisture in there by doing it that way. And also it helps a bit of a floods down there. It does any water does rush down here a bit and hit the wall, and there's a danger of the wall collapsing because there's no way for the water to get through. So we normally do that in here every year. So he's out here in the 8S doing that, the Bomford mole plough. It's a pretty slow job. So that's our new Lempkin plough we've got with a press on it. Pretty light soil out here, so he's whipping through that quite quickly. So we'll leave him to it. So we have moved on about a week at this point now. We've done most of our oilseed rape drilling for this autumn. We've got a couple of fields left to drill of barley, and we're going to start on this one right by the farm, up by the arable farm, which is going to be our direct disc spring barley for next year's silage. So the fields we got are, that's what we own. We've drilled number 1 with oilseed rape. I think 2 was oilseed rape, and so was 16 and 25 where we picked the bales up from went to oilseed rape, and 6 is what we're about to do, and we've also got to do number 3. Everything else is grass, including that big one at 24. Well, that's what we own here. So we've got the AS on the Claydon drill. This is the drill we use on the farm for literally everything. We're looking at possibly upgrading a drill at some point, but there's nothing suitable that we like at the moment. So we may look to do that in the coming years. We've obviously got our grain drying and the silo systems there for our grain. We've got a Vadestad top down. It's power harrow sitting in there. We've got a digger here just for odd jobs around the yard, and sometimes we have to clean out some of the waterways near us. There's an old dung spreader here, and a tractor that used to be used many years ago on this farm, which has now got a bush growing out of it, is a Ford FW30. Is a sort of thing for farmers that were up here at the time, as you couldn't get sort of medium sized tractors, so you had to step up in things that were like 100 horsepower for things that were about 300 or more like 300 horsepower tractors, because there was nothing in the market around for like 150, 200 horsepower tractors. So, but since they came available, there was no longer any need for this. So we will get, go carefully back through here without banging my head, we will get in the JCB and get this drill filled up with some barley. We brought the JCB up from the other farm. they use all that one. So we'll just stick this down here because we're definitely going to need some more in a minute when that runs out again. Just go and make a start in this bottom corner and work our way back towards the farm. So we'll start doing a little bit in here and then maybe let one of our workers take over, because I've got to run the JCB down back to the dairy farm in between time and fill the fertiliser spreader up that's down there, as the bags for that are down there. So we are just finishing up here for tonight. He's finished drilling that field and we've topped him up, ready to go again and do the last one tomorrow, and we are just off in the JCB back home. Looks like quite a nice evening. We're just giving the cows some mixed ration this morning. So there's a bit still left in the mixer, so that'll do for a few days. So we'll now go and get the 6155 and go and do some fertilising that we filled up yesterday. To make some silage bales to see us through the winter. I think we'll do this field here beside us on the right, silage, and possibly the one down the bottom there as well. I think that'll probably do us. Get that gate open. So we'll just pull in here and start spreading. I think we're due to have a bit of rain tomorrow or the next day, or either half the day or most of the day, so that'll wash us in quite nicely and give this a bit of a boost. We might get a little bit more off of it. That'll do for that one. I think we've covered most of it. Let's do that second one out of here. Just get away with 2 passes in there. And that'll do for that one. So until this is wanted again, we'll leave it in here. So I guess we can actually put the baler on something and start getting that ready. While we've still got a little bit of dry weather. So I think we'll stick that on the John Deere 6215. Just about squeeze that out of here. And drag that out of this shed. Just pull this up by this workshop here, and we can start greasing this up and getting it ready. Go and find a grease gun and make sure it's all greased up. Just start that up and give it a run up, make sure it's all okay. That's absolutely fine. So we'll just put this in this shed for now. Until we want that in a few days' time. So I've just checked our counter on there, and we've had 63 bales out of this field. So it's been about a week since we fertilised. It rained for about nearly 2 days solid, and we got this all mowed and rode up yesterday. So we're out here today baling. So obviously we've got just this one on the left to do. It's pretty much just turned October on here, so hopefully these will be fermented in the time for winter. So we're just on our last row now. Had a fair few bales out of this build as well. So now that's done, we're just going to shove this back in that shed. And just drop that off in there. And in our next episode we'll be picking those bales up. So we're just off to pick up these silage bales. We've started already picking some up yesterday. Still got some left in the other field down the bottom here. And we've got this one beside us. One of our workers is out here with a trailer already. Start getting this one loaded up. So we're going to carry on getting this field cleared, and we've also had a phone call yesterday from the local water board that sometimes spreads sludge or manure for us, and they've asked us if we want anything doing, and I've said to them they can come in and spread this field and the other field when we cleared it, so they should be turning up later today to do that. So we'll get these fields cleared so they can come in and do that job. Because I'm expecting to turn up fairly shortly with all their gear. Just tidying up the stack a bit here now. We've finished clearing both these fields. Being a bit careful doing this, otherwise it'll just tip the whole lot over. I think that'll pretty much do. We've got one loose bale to go and get now. We'll just stick that one in there and that will do. It's a bit awkward stacking those in this light, this evening light, autumn evening light. But that's my excuse and I'm going to stick to it. But these other guys have turned up now. They're down the bottom field there, spreading sludge. So we'll pop down and have a look at those in a minute and see how they're getting on. So we'll just jump in the Hilux and go and have a look at this. They've got all their gear down here now. here and keep out of the way for a minute. So they've got a refill tank and a lorry with carting, digestate, and obviously they've been out in the other field and done that, and they're just doing this one now. This machine, it's a very slow old job, they're putting it on quite thick. Obviously this is from the local council, or water board rather, so we have to pay them to do this. But you know, I've told them to start down this bottom side and then just keep putting it on thick as they go up. It's got to be, there's no rain due for a couple of days, but we've just got to be careful of that waterway. That gets in there, we'll be closing the farm down. The fines we probably get. So hopefully they'll be finished this field tonight and out of here. So we'll let them get on with that. So I'm just going to put this in the cow shed for now. And we're going to whiz up to the arable farm in the 6215. And I'm going to pop a plough on this, probably our old Del Diesel plough, because just down there through where the grass field was we picked the first bales up out of, there's another small area, and as well as the one that we're going to do up there in the spring, I think we're going to do a second area of cover crop, but that's going to need ploughing up. So we'll just get this popped on. So I'm going to leave this here for a moment. I was going to take it back down the other farm, but We seem to be missing a wheel. I'm really not sure what happened to it. I think it got damaged the last time it was used, so I need to see if I can try and find that. I think they had a puncture and all the rim got damaged, so I need to go and see if I can find that wheel. But the other thing I can do for last thing today is we're actually going to pick up another farm vehicle which went away before we started vlogging. And they've said it's ready to pick up. So this got put in to someone that we know quite well. And basically it's been restored and had a reconditioned engine put in it. And they've taken their time doing it, but we're not too worried, but we'll be very glad to have this farm vehicle back. So we'll just knock them up in a minute and pay them and tell them we've come to pick it up. And here it is, our original farm vehicle, which is back, which is a Defender TD5. So looking very good, very clean. So I think he's done quite a lot of work over that over the last 3 or 4 weeks he's had that. So we'll just give him a knock up. Okay, thanks very much. So here it is. Just been telling us about what he's done to it, so he's done quite a lot of work to this. So we can now take it away. Does quite a lot of work with Land Rovers and stuff down there, so it looks like they've done a very good job on this. It'll do for us anyway. So we've just given the cows a whole load of TMR, made a mix up. And we've also just made another mix up ready for next time. Keep it in here. We have come forward to January now, and it snowed quite badly. We've probably got enough for about another mix and a half of TMR, and then we'll have to start on our bales. Since the last episode we have changed our JCB. We got a good deal to get a, no, it's not quite March yet, but we've got a 22 plate JCB Agri Extra, which is a 54270. The old one was a 54170, so this has got a little bit more power. Everything's a bit extra really. More power, longer reach. So we have changed over to this. So we've just had that in here warming up. So we've got to go and get some hay now and take it out to our dry cows that are over the road there. then where we can pick them up a bit sensibly. And take this out to them. Now they know we're coming with this, they probably won't try and escape. That's it, yes, I'm bringing some mate. I think they're all okay out here. We're just going to whip up to the Alval farm. I think all the other guys are tinkering around in the workshop. And this is just going to go in there. I'm going to check it over and make sure it's alright, even though it is brand new. Our John Deere is in there with the Dow Dazzle plough. So let's get these swapped over. Right, so we've got our weight on here, and we were going to have a bit of an attempt at ploughing today, because yesterday our wheel turned up, so we put the weight on that. Doing here tinkering around. We did find our old wheel, and basically had a flat tyre and all the rim was smashed to bits, so we've had to get a whole new wheel, which actually took a little while to get hold of, so a week or two. So yeah, we found one in the end and they sent it, so we've now got that just been fitted, so we can use this. And I wanted to use this up there in case it incurs any damage, not our brand new one, because it won't matter so much on this one because it's an older plough. Put the lights on in there. So our clading drill is over in the corner. There's plenty of old bits and pieces in here. Old Ford 3000 and a MF185. For a forklift, there's a Land's Bulldog over there. And this is been a bit restored MF399. We're possibly going to be drilling our cover crop with that. So we'll just get this out of the way and the JCB in. The other way actually. So we'll get that in here and open the side up, and then they can do what they want to that. So we're going to go off and have a go at ploughing, see if we can plough in this. The ground isn't too frozen, it's still not too bad underneath this. It's not actually frozen solid. So this is where we're going to put a cover crop out here, this smaller part of field 12. So we'll start having a plough up in here. So we're making a start out here, slow going, but it's alright. It's coming down, it's not too bad underneath, it's certainly not frozen. There's nothing much else going on at the moment, so I thought I might as well come out and do this. Start getting it ready for the spring. Won't be too long before we're drilling it. Just a bit slippery. Got our wheels turned there a bit, sliding down the hill a bit. We've moved on to going up and down now. Bit of wheel slip, but at least we can get it straight. That bottom bit we ploughed out was saving us at the bottom a little bit. Knock it up a gear, see how it likes that. We're doing about 5 mile an hour now, 24 and 5 mile an hour. We've very nearly finished out here. Just a couple of runs and a couple of tidy up bits and we're done. It's definitely a lot colder out here than it is in that cab. So we're done out here. We've tied up all our bits and pieces. I think I'm going to run this about as far as the dairy farm and then walk home. The short walk there is. I'll worry about taking this back to the arable farm later. So hopefully we'll be out of winter soon and better start doing some spring jobs. Get this cover crop done and get some spraying done when the crops start coming up. So we'll just leave this in here. So I'm off home now to find something warm to eat. We're just out looking at our worker at the moment. He's power harrowing what we ploughed in the winter. It's literally like a week or two away from drilling this maize, so starting to get this ground broken down. Obviously you see at the start there we've started spraying some of our barley, so things are moving on. Now it's March, so we'll be getting a bit busier. So he's just out here in a 6215. Seems to be doing an alright job out there, so we're leaving to it. We'll just get back up the dairy farm for now. So he's probably going to power harrow the other field up the road there as well. For the two places we're putting into cover crop. So after the last vlog we did, where there was snow, the snow didn't last too long, but we had a very strange bit of weather, which was basically wind, and the wind chill factor was about -8, -10 for about a good week and a half. And yeah, it was absolutely horrible winter, really. So we had to make some adjustments to our cow barn because they were starting to suffer a little bit because of the cold. So we had to go and find someone with some bales, and we went and bought a load of bales and carted them all back here, and quickly made somewhere a bit warmer for them to go. We bought some, or had a company come in actually, and put some gale breakers up. I'll just show you in here. So we've had a gale breaker going down all the side of that building. Shut down for a minute. One just up here. And we strawed it all up in here and put a load of bales in here so they could try and keep a little bit warmer out of the wind, because the old breeze block walls are quite thin and don't offer a great deal of protection, and they've been leaving the bales alone, so we're going to be leaving them here for now. So they still don't quite like it in here. So yeah, and we're going to leave that like that now. We won't be taking any of that down, and hopefully the bales will last a little while. They haven't been trying to smash them up, they've just been leaving them alone. I think they realised how cold it was and they left them alone. So shut them back up. So we've sprayed one field so far, so we're going to get up the arable farm now and carry on doing the others. And there's two there to do. The oilseed rape isn't quite ready yet. That needs a little while more before we do any good spraying that. So that's going to be another week or two as well, yeah, I bet. So we'll just leave that there for now. And I don't think we've actually been in this shed yet. Obviously this is our grain store. And we have got some other bits of equipment in here, which you haven't seen yet. We have a black Marshall grain trailer in here, and another header. So we actually run two combines here. And we've got a CR9 9080 on tracks, which is the first one we had. We upgraded to the Lexion as well last year. So we've got both of those, so both of those will be out in when we're harvesting. And this is what we've come in here for, our sprayer. So we've got to fill this back up. We used it all up yesterday. Just shut this door back down. Get this around to our tanks. Get this filled up. get another spray mix made up. So we'll get another spray mix made up here, get into our spray shed and get that filled up. Which shouldn't take too long, hopefully. A lot of people from the other farms getting ready to drill their spring crops. Been putting quite a bit of lime down around the place. Nearly back round to where we started, on the headland run. Right, so we'll get this field sprayed and we'll come back when we're finished. So we're done out here now, and obviously we won't be doing that one because that's going to be our whole crop silage. So we'll get this back round to the spray area. give it a wash out, because we probably won't be doing the rate, like I say, for about a week or so. So that will do from us for now. So hopefully by the time we do the next vlog, which hopefully will be tomorrow, we'll be doing our maize drilling for this cover crop, and we'll get the 399 out. Our worker is just off in a JCB with a bag of maize seed. He's just on his way up to the field, and we're going in here. We're getting everything out, and everything's being got ready for the whole crop barley. We've got our 8S here on our own trailer, and our 6215 on a Marshall that we've hired. Direct disc head is there, being or has been serviced, and they're looking into the Jaguar here and making sure that's alright and all filled up, ready to go, because it's not very long, about half a week till we go on that, I reckon. So we've come to get the 399. We're going to try and maize drill in with that. So it's been checked over this morning, make sure that oils and everything's okay. So we'll see if it's going to go. Battery was charged up overnight as well. There's a squeaky fan belt, but it's going. So we'll just get off this ramp. And get it out here. So we'll get off up to the field. This has been a bit of a farm project to restore this. We don't normally do the cover crop we've got in with this. We normally use one of the other tractors, so hopefully it's going to pull the maize drill. So the idea with this cover crop is that it just gives the deer and pheasants somewhere to hide up a bit later on in the year. Something to nibble on. Change gear there. This one. So he's up there, we brought a shovel with him. We fill this thing up. So we'll get this whole thing fitted up and make sure it's working alright. I did tell him to bring some grease and oil with them actually, I did. But we'll get this on and make sure it's all going alright. We're just running that up, giving it a good grease and oil up where we need to, and just making sure this blower works alright. Seems to be okay, so we'll get it filled up now. Right, it's all set up now, so let's give this a go out here. And let's see how we get on. So that is doing absolutely fine out here. A little bit of a struggle up the hills, but when we get in that other field we might have to do it crossways. Well, it might be alright, we'll see how we go. That one's a little bit steeper than this one. So hopefully this shouldn't take too long. We've told our worker to hang on down there for a minute because I don't know if we're going to run out of seed or need more seed, or we're going to need help moving field. So we've got a bit of an issue with this because they normally only do this field, but now we're doing the other one. This machine doesn't fold, so I suppose we could go the back way, or we could see if we can pick it up with a JCB and take it down the road. So we'll wait till we finish this field and see what's going to happen. Plenty of wildlife coming out now to see what the noise is about. Deer must be quite friendly because they don't seem very scared. I'm sure they'll run away in a minute. So we shouldn't be too much longer out here, we're nearly done. Got to go around the outside afterwards obviously. And then we'll look at moving field for the second one. Doing quite a good job, this old piece of kit. So we are now done out here. Our worker is going to take the 399 to the other field. We've been left with the lovely task, as apparently around there towards the industrial area there's a lorry blocking the roadway. So I've been tasked with the lovely job of taking this around the road to the field. So hopefully we're not going to clip anything. Bit of a mission, but we'll give it a go. We'll put all of our lights on. But we don't need them to watch the trees. down here. Low branch that. A bit of hedge. So we'll have to send him back with the JCB to probably get another bag because we're going to need some more seed. But we'll get down there and get set up. So we're back out here again now. Then got another bag of seed and we're going to let our worker have a go at it. We did a lot of work restoring that. So we're going to try going uphill, make it grunt a bit. So we'll leave him to get on with it. Is he finished? So we've finished this field now. We've just dropped the maize drill off here and just cleaned it out. Just flicked it out onto the floor there. Alright. So that can stay here. Certainly not going to take it back round to the other field. So that shouldn't cause any problems just sitting there. Worker's taken the JCB back off to the dairy farm, I think. We're going to run this back to the arable farm now. So this will probably be a yearly thing for this field now, because we were told we weren't growing enough of it, cover crop for animals or wildlife. And this is a part that's sort of in the middle of two farms, so this was the best place to put it. So we'll get this back to the farm. We'll just leave that in there for now. We'll just help them pop the Jaguar up on these ramps and to get underneath to do something. So that'll be for the next vlog. So we'll be going at that in about a week's time. So we're just going to walk home now. Just before we go, I've got one of those menial jobs to do. Yeah, I've got to mow the lawn. We are in the middle of silage now. We've just done a whole crop of the grass that's on field 24, and we've nearly filled half the pit there. I think these guys are just having a break at the moment. There's 2 other tractors and trailers here which we've hired in to give us a hand. I just had to stop off at the house there for a minute. And from what I've heard, they've done the outside of this and they're waiting to go around the start going through the middle. So this field out here should hopefully just about fill that pit up. We've got our 6215 here with the trailer that we've hired. we should be full up in a minute. Here we go. We'll get this tipped in the pit. That's tipped that load, so I expect we'll all get going again in a minute. So the other jobs we've done is we've now sprayed all our oilseed rape this week. Well, the two fields we had to do that are actually up there in front of us, we've sprayed them. You can see all the tram lines out there. So we're pretty much up to date with it really. We're looking at possibly increasing the cow numbers on here. One other job we're looking at possibly getting done is maybe doing something with these bale barns. This one is okay, but I'm not sure about the Dutch barn. I might try and find around the area if there's any one of these about that we could, that's not wanted, that we could dismantle and put up next to it. We're going to get rid of these old bales, we think, and make a bit more of a bigger area for bales. Because I think we're going to have a few more bales this year. We haven't used a great deal over winter. So we might end up making some more hay. I'm probably going to do some more barley straw and clear that lot out, so that'll give us quite a bit of space. So we're looking at doing something with these two barns. Not quite sure what yet. Possibly getting them heightened so we can actually unload the super chaser in here. Not quite sure yet. But that'll be for after we finish the silage anyway. So we'll wait for this lot to finish their break. I think we'll just sit around in here at the moment. And then we'll crack on. So everything's on hold just for a minute, just while we refill with silage additive. Just need a bit more to finish off. So we've just finished our last load out here. I've changed to the AS Massey because the other guys have moved on to go and help some other people, and the trailer we hired was from one of them, so they attached 2 trailers to one tractor and they've gone off. So we're left to sort out the pit here now. So by the time we push this all up, we'll have a pretty full pit. So it's all gone in there okay. We've leveled it all out, it'll be fine. So we'll get this sorted. So that is all our silage done, or for loose silage. We've got a very nearly full up pit of slurry, so we'll be putting quite a thick application of slurry on there tomorrow. So we've covered up all the pit. Cows are looking good. So we just need to sort out everything we've got here. Put everything away for today, as we are done. It was yesterday that we did with the silage, and we've just come up there with the trucks and some tools and shovels and spades, and just been digging out this bit of a cattle grid that's here, so we can keep the gates open. We're doing slurry in a minute on that field that we done the whole crop on. So we've just cleared that out a bit so that we can leave the gates open and the animals won't come across. So also this morning the voucher has gone back to the voucher dealer because it started having gearbox issues when we tried to feed. So we were able to feed where it was. There's still a bit left in the feeder. But we've also been looking at possibly getting a new feeder from Robert, who do the feeders and straw stuff. But we're waiting to see what happens with that tractor as to whether we change that or not, or we get it back. But we're looking at changing the feeding setup to something with a bit more capacity than this has got, to go with the increase in numbers of cows we're probably going to add. So we're just going to get sorted out here, then we can start slurrying that field. So I'll just leave the old Defender here for a minute. One of the other guys has put the Hilux over here. I've already had a look at the class here and got that ready. And that's out here. We've been doing a bit of mixing this morning, so we've had a bit of a mix up with the JCB and the attachment. So I think they loaded this up, I'm not sure. So we'll just get up in there and see. Yep, the gauge in here saying she's full up, so we'll get off out to that field. We don't know if we're hanging on to this machine or not. I don't know if any of you others got this or like this machine. I don't know if we're going to be hanging on to it or not. As I say, we've been, actually it's not even ours, because we have been leasing it, but not leasing it to buy. We've been lease hiring it, and that year is nearly coming up. So we're not sure whether to get rid of this and just keep our slurry tanker that's still just about going, or whether to keep hold of this. So you can let us know what you think about that. So we'll just get this unfolded and set our speed up on there, because we're going to put it in there quite thick. The ground here isn't too bad, so it's going to take quite a bit of stuff. So we've limited the speed down to 1 mile an hour, so we can get rid of quite a bit on there. By the time we finish doing it, which will take a little while at 1 mile an hour. We're planning on making quite a few more silage bales, so we've got enough stuff to last for a while. So this field probably won't be for silage again. We're going to be going back to arable for the next year. So it just gets slurried for now and then left until we do all our cultivations. I think we're going to make it just to the end of this road and we'll have to go and refill again. This is obviously going to take a few trips back to the slurry pit, this field. We'll just get everything connected up and refill this now. Right, so that's filled that up again. Find where we left off pretty much and carry on. We'll let one of our workers carry on with this shortly. And we'll find some other bits to do. I think we're going to fertilise some grass, ready for a bit more silage. Our workers on this area now doing the slurry. We're just going to get a big bag of fertiliser and put it in one of the other guys' tractors. So we can go off fertilising. Pallet forks are in here somewhere. Just open this shed up. Probably better fit another one in there. Still a little bit left there for him, so I have to come back to that. Yeah, so he's gone off fertilising now. Looking ahead to what we were on about yesterday, and these barns, money's not really an option, so it doesn't really matter on the money side of things, but we could always possibly look at getting some new barns. Not quite sure yet. I'm thinking about actually getting rid of this barn completely and just keeping our little one on the end here. As that is, it looks like it's joined, but it is actually separate. And we haven't really used this barn, there's nothing in here at all. We haven't really used this barn for a couple of years now. And there's nothing to stop us demolishing this. And putting a bigger barn up against the cow barn. So we're looking at getting all this done, this work done in a week, so it's ready for next week. So it's all done by next weekend. We'll have to have all the bales out of the way. So we might start doing that very shortly, getting the bales out of the way and moving everything out of the way, ready to see what we're going to do here. So we'll start moving these straw bales out of the way. Start making a stack out in this field, so they're out of the way. See if we can just hitch up to that super chaser and pull that out of the field out of the way. Get that out of the way, drop that off. So once he gets up here, he just has to leave a bit of an area. There's not slowing any of these. Always go back to that when we're finished. Keep them way over here out of the way. Just anyone we get in can then use that field as park in front of their vehicles or whatever. So we're just going to carry on moving these bales for today and get all these out of the way, and then we'll decide what we're going to do and get on to someone that can do the construction, and hopefully we'll get that sorted all out in a week. So we've just had a meeting with someone from the local council, and we'll tell you what that's about in a minute. So we've not been doing a great deal of actual farm work this week. We've been on the construction, so the guys have been helping with the construction of the new barns, and they are all but pretty much finished. But what else has happened this week is the Xerion has gone. We've unleased hired it, as our year was up with that, and we decided not to continue with it for now. We've just dragged our Bauer slurry tank back up and down the field there and put it up here for now. We have decided to part exchange and get some money back on the Valtra, because it's needed a new gear. It's going to need a new gearbox really, so we've got rid of that. So what we've actually got is a white mint condition New Holland TM150 on a brand new Robert mixer wagon, which we bought. So we bought both these two. So it's got much more capacity than the last thing we had. And seems to do a very good job. So that's all that's happened sort of farm wise really this week, is changing over the slurry tank and this. But we've been pretty busy in construction. So I'll just show you what's happened down here. I think they've only got about a day or two left here, just tidying up a few bits and pieces, but the main bulk of the work is done. So obviously it was all cordoned off. There's a crane still here at the moment. We've got to go in down here. Some of the people's cars to do with the building company. We've got someone in quite quick. They've got their own crane and stuff, and they do quite a lot of work with farm buildings. So that's all their stuff here. So if we go in here, they're just starting to arrive for work here today anyway. Got their stuff everywhere, which will be cleaned up when they leave. But yeah, basically we've got rid of the Dutch barn, and we've kept this one, and there's a place down the road that's got horses, and it had exactly the same barn, and basically what we did was buy that barn, and we've made an extended version of the other one that was here by welding bits and pieces together and using the roof sheets. And we've had a whole new barn altogether put up. So yesterday we got all our bales back in here, and that is all the bales that we had that are in the other barn, believe it or not. So we've got a hell of a lot more storage here. So if we just jump over the wall, we've got gale breakers all up there. There's been a wall built around it, which comes down into here, and a gale breaker around the back. So yeah, that's what's happened with the old barn, and we've had this brand new one put up here. So we put all our bales back in there yesterday, and it's had a new, obviously they've been well concreted in. It's had a new concrete floor, both of them all the way across to about sort of here, but yeah, so that's all pretty much in keeping with the farm really. So we've got a lot more storage there, so we won't have to be too worried about any storage. Now, why that council bloke was here was because in talking to these people, we've been looking at getting another one of these barns because it's been not too expensive really, and we're thinking about literally right where this crane is right now, putting up a stock barn version of that over here so we can keep some more cattle in it. So over in this sort of area we're looking at getting another barn built, but that wouldn't be for a few weeks yet. It might be before harvest, it might be just after harvest, not quite sure yet. We've got the money to do it. We know they're going to do a job after this anyway, they're moving on to somewhere else. But yeah, we're going to look at possibly putting a cattle barn up here to expand the farm a bit. So, and they said they'd be happy to come along and do that whenever we liked. So they can source the barns quite quickly. Obviously that one was all brought here this week. So yeah. So I'm just doing a bit of a vlog for today while they're still here, and we'll come back to normal vlog very shortly in a minute after they've left. So hope you like the new setup, and we'll catch you again in a minute. So it's the next day now. We've just given the cows some TMR, and we're just going to have a look around at some crops. We're just going to have a look how the maize is doing. Cover crop down here, and then the others are starting to get combines ready, etc., because the barley has actually come ripe. So we'll go off to the arable farm in a minute and just check that. So that's all okay all the way through. So we better get off over there now and see what's happening. So we've been and checked all three of these fields now, and they're all ready, so everyone's shuffling tractors around and getting the stuff out and getting it ready. What hasn't already been got ready. Got a trailer been put there. I'm going to clean that out because it's been sitting outside. But we are going to get the New Holland combine out to start on it. We'll just open that door up because they'll be getting that trailer as well soon. So we'll just get the New Holland out. get the header on here. We'll just get this run up, make sure everything's alright. Make sure we're dropping some straw. Watch that edge and trees as we go around the headland. So we'll get a couple of headlands taken out and then we'll see how we get on there. So our workers on the combine now, we've just been taken down the road and pick up the 6155 and the bale chaser, as we're also going to need that up here. We'll just start putting this grain in the shed. So we've just changed over to the Marshall trailer because the blue one's had a burst pipe on it. That's on the 8S at the moment. Hopefully that'll fill this trailer up. The Lexion is out here now. It's just started halfway over. So we've made a start now. We've got 3 fields of barley to do there. Luckily the oilseed rape isn't quite ready yet, so we've got enough time. So it's right up there. Very good crop. Can't even see over it. But that's going to be in a few more days yet, I should think. So probably going to end the this episode here, and we'll be carrying on with the barley tomorrow. So we've got a digger here today. It's about mid-afternoon the next day now. They have started, or made a start on making a base, and they've dug out and had lorry loads of stuff taken away. They're making a base for this new barn that's going to go here. That's all they're going to be doing for the moment. I don't foresee this going up next week. I'm not quite sure quite what's happening yet, but they've offered to come in and do the groundwork for the base anyway, for the floor. So they've started doing that. So there's a couple of lorries hanging around here somewhere. So they're doing that for the time being. We've carted all the bales But we have baled the first field of barley, and we've carted all them between yesterday and this morning. It's nearly dinner time on here now, so our job for the day is go and cut our last field. I did say there were 3 yesterday, there is actually only 2. So we've done 1 and carted it. We are just going to get the Hilux and the diesel tankers on the back and take that up to the Lexion. That needs filling up. So we'll go and grab that and get out to the field. So we baled this late last night and started carting, and we've cleared this whole field, so that's in there. The Lexion has been round Headland here twice this morning, and now needs some diesel because it's not going to make it back to the tank. Just get this sorted out and get him going again, and we can go and grab a trailer and start carting what's left of this field. Get our trailer back out in the field. The New Holland and its header has disappeared. It has gone up the road to wait for the oilseed rape to be ripe up there, because what will happen now is we'll use the Lexion out here in this field of oilseed rape, and the New Holland will do the 2 up the road, because basically the Lexion is a bit too big to fit up the lane with the trees. So basically the New Holland has to do up the road there where we've got our other 2 fields, because the Lexion physically won't fit up there, the roads. So we'll just unload him on the way back up. Shouldn't take him too long really to knock this lot out. Another full trailer for the barn. So that's it, we have finished that now. Just put the last of the barley in the barn. We brought the Lexium back across here for now, while it sits there and waits to do the rape over the road. But we're going to start doing some baling out there now with the 6215. I'm going to go and start on this shortest side that's over here and work our way into the long stuff. I did just want to have a look at a sign that's over here actually, because I'm not entirely sure how long it's been there. This is a field that we've sold off of the farm quite some time ago. I just noticed it earlier when I was grain carting. I'm a bit unsure. I'm sure it says another one up there actually, but this actually says development land. It's not for agricultural use, it says development. So I'm a bit concerned about that. But it's been here for quite some time anyway. So I don't know what sort of development they're talking about. That's something I might need to investigate, because it's so close to the farm. Might have to look into that. But we'll start getting this field baled. Hopefully we can pretty much get this field baled and carted by, hoping by at least by mid-morning tomorrow. And we might have a bit of a rest period before we have to start on the horses mate for about a day. As you can see there, we've just been put off doing the oilseed rape up the road. As per usual British summertime, it's raining. So we have got other things we can do at the moment until this stops. We've put some dry cows out on the hill over the road there. So we're going to pop out there with a bale of hay and feed those. Now this week, I know it was going to wait a bit longer, but I decided to get it out the way and get them in and get it done. But we have got our new cattle yard up over the road. They came in and managed to get that all sorted out quite quickly. I've done the groundwork and planted some grass and bushes around the place, but this is it. So we've moved the track a little bit. So this is the new cattle yard. So we've been putting a bit of straw in there ready for later on. So hopefully most of this wind here comes from the rear, so hopefully this will be quite a nice bit of shelter for them in the winter. So I've got quite a bit of space in there. We had to have this bit on here. I don't even know what I'm going to use it for yet. But we've got some more storage there. So the other thing we did, where they did the groundwork, we recultivated around the edge of this field and finished off the slurry that we needed to put on here. So we can fit quite a few animals in there for the winter. So we'll jump on the JCB anyway and get a bale of hay out to those on the hill there. So we managed to get all our straw in. I think we filled nearly, I don't remember it was now, nearly 3 bays of the 5 bays that we've got of this barn. Put some in the straw chopper while we're here. Fill that up. Just pop that John Deere back in there for now. So we'll just grab a bale of hay, take that down the road. One other thing that had happened here in the last few weeks is we built a bridge to get across the stream, river, so we don't have to go around the road now. Gives us easier access out there and to the field across the stream in. This lot have been out here just this week. Shut that gate back up. We're hoping after harvest and during sort of cultivations to get a cut of hay. We're probably going to do every single grass field we've got. So we'll just leave that in there for now, and hopefully this rain will stop shortly, and then we can carry on with combining. So we're back at the house now. There's been a couple of hours drying time. It's quite hot here. So I think I'm going to get in the Discovery and put the air conditioning on. And we'll pop up the road to where the oilseed rape is up there, because I think they've started again. I'll go and see how they're getting on. Do like the old Discovery. Try not to use it too much as a farm car, so it gets all messed up. So we had already, in the last couple of days, had this field, and we've got on demonstration this Cockling cultivator, which has done a very good job out here on the 6215. So that's just been set up here waiting to go into here when this field's finished. We've not started on our big field number 1 yet. That's still quite a bit damp over there, so that might not be till later on or tomorrow. Doesn't seem to be dropping much out the back of the combine, so that's good. It's quite a nice hot clear day now. Someone having a hot air balloon over there. Very good crop. So that seems to be going alright out here, so we're pretty much leaving to it. These are going to be some of the first fields we drill, so we're going to load up a trailer now with seed and fertiliser to bring up here. But we're going to need a JCB for this, so we need to run that up the arable farm. And actually find where our pallet forks are. So that can stay here. I think they're just here somewhere. Just need to move that Massey back a bit. Did find an old trailer a couple of days ago. It was a bit buried in a hedge, so it's just outside the workshop at the moment because they've been looking at all the brakes and everything on it and oiling it all up, greasing it up. So we'll put these bags on here. When we're done with that, it can stay up there. So we'll just get this position where we're going to want it. And start getting these bags stuck on here. It's not supposed to rain anymore, so they should be okay up there for another day or two until they're needed. Now for some fertilizer. See if we can grab 4 bags this time. So we'll just get that strapped all on. I think that'll do for now. Obviously we'll fill the drill up down there as well before we go up anyway. And we'll get this reattached. So we'll get this lot up there and park it up ready. So we've just dropped this trailer off here. The dolly part of it just spun round and hit the wall. So I don't think it's going to go anywhere. So I think that's safe enough there. So that can wait up here till we start drilling, which isn't going to be very long, it's going to be a day or two. Get this lot up here done. They're cracking on out here. We'll make our way home with the JCB in a minute. So for this episode, I'm going to say thanks for watching. And in tomorrow's we'll probably be on to field number 1. And our last field of arable to cut. And start on the cultivations and drilling. That's the next plan. So we're on our last field now today. We should get this one done out today. It didn't come right till late yesterday. There has been a day in between, and we've drilled our fields, our 2 other oilseed rape fields up the road there. We've already drilled those. We've got the other one cultivated with the cockling cultivator, and managed to get them drilled up. I think we're thinking of buying the cockling cultivator because that does quite a good job. So for a change, we're on the combine today. So we got all our other gear back from the other fields. The New Holland combines are sat over there by the grain store. There was no point getting that all ready and set up to come in here. We'll just quite easily knock this out with this class. So we had a bit of a breakdown there for a minute. For some reason the auger wasn't going, we couldn't unload, but I think we've sorted it now. I'll give it another go, make sure it's going to unload properly. We'll have another go. Right, so we're going again now. Hopefully nothing else is going to happen and we can get this build finished. Quite nicely dried out now, it's coming off alright. See the dust coming off of it. I think we're going to get to about halfway and then someone else may take over from us, because they'll be free, so we can find something else to do. So we've just taken over on the trailer and our workers just taken over on the combine, so we can go off and have something to eat in a minute. So someone's just coming out for this in a minute. So we're just going to have a look at one of our other workers that's out on the 6215. He's got the Sumo on and has started cultivating N barley field up here. We haven't started on this one, we'll use the cockling for that, but we have a bit of a plan, and that is, well, next time we vlog, which will be I suppose next weekend, we've got a demo tractor coming, which we're going to have for a little while, to see what that's like. It's a brand new model. Just come out, so we'll have a brand new tractor to try out, which will be more horsepower than the 6215, and we'll be putting that on the cockling to try out. Well, the first field we'll be doing anything with it, I think, is the field we're combining now, number 1, and then we may try it out on the drill, because the 6215 is still very good, but with machinery getting bigger we need a bit more power. So that's doing quite a good job out here. So at least he may get this finished tonight, this field. We're starting to lose the sun a bit now. Might be long till it's gone. So we'll let him carry on out here. So we're just going to disappear for a little while and probably come back in the evening. Someone just tipping another load in there. Another nice harvest sunset on it. So the sun sets on this year's harvest. I expect that's probably going to be about another hour or two before he's finished this field, but that will get done tonight. The start of this week has been an absolute disaster. On Sunday night stroke Monday we had a bit of a storm, well, wind really, and it blew down the tree that sat by the workshop there, and it took out all the power lines with it, or mainly this pole. I think they've had to replace that, and it did a load of damage when it pulled on it to all the other parts of the lines. So we've not been able to get on and do a great deal at the start of this week. We're still waiting for our new tractor to arrive, which I think might be on that lorry up there, but apparently someone's been up there this morning and said the driver's in there asleep, so I don't know where he's come from, but I don't want to go waking him up. So I suspect that he will come and give us a shout when he's ready. So UK Power Networks have got a lot of stuff here. They've had to do quite a lot of repairs and put a new pole in here and sort out some new wires, because we lost power and some of the houses down there lost power. But a lot of the work is something to do with whatever this is, the transformer or whatever this box thing is here. So they've nearly finished, I think. They're supposed to be going by the end of today. This is supposed to be all finished by the end of today. They were here yesterday, turned up quite quick. So hopefully they'll have that done and be gone. But in the meantime, all we're going to do is go back to the dairy farm and feed the animals this morning. I think we need to make up another mix of TMR down there. So we've got the TMR mixer mixing up a full load now. Someone just popped up on the JCB and put some hay, straw and silage in there. So we'll run that back round now. Stop that mixing for the moment. So we've just filled them up again for now. So the other thing we need to do is, as well as our cultivations at the moment, is try and make some hay. We're going to have a word with the shop in a very short while and see what mowers they've got available, so we need to get all of our grass fields knocked off quite quickly, and I don't think this is going to do it. So we might look at getting rid of this and getting some different mowers to get this all done. So we are back at the house again this morning. We didn't do a great deal yesterday apart from feed the cows. The UK Power Networks people have all gone now. They've tidied up all their stuff. They've done what work they've got to do. The guy that had the tractor on the lorry has apparently just moved down ready to be unloaded with our new tractor. We didn't do anything about that yesterday because apparently he had arrived there very early in the morning and pretty much slept all day yesterday. So we're just on our way now to go and sort that out. We did have a word with the shop as well, and they've got some mowers that we can go and pick up. And we'll probably be doing that with the Class Zerium, we think. So we'll get up here and sort this tractor out first. So we'll just leave this up here for now. So they sorted all out where this post was, or the tree was rather. Made the ground good again. I think they put a brand new pole up there. Luckily we put our combine away, so that didn't cause any damage to that, the New Holland that was sitting there. So here it is, and it's not that red one. I think this has come straight from abroad, actually, in Europe. There's a Z-Tool going somewhere, but this one dwarfs that a little bit. This is a brand new John Deere 6R 250 that's come out in 2021. It's a brand new tractor that we've decided to buy. See there, it's just come out, TL22 MXH. So I think he's going to be getting that off there in a minute. So we'll wait for him to get that unloaded. So that's our brand new tractor that's now delivered. So he's taking that off of there now. We've just got to do the paperwork with him for this, and that is ours. So he's now gone, and we've taken delivery of our spanking brand new tractor. So we'll get it hitched up to this cockling, which is also now bought. I think they've just got to give this a grease up, the old cockling, and then they can go out, one of the workers can go out and field one and start cultivating that with this, and we'll have a look in a little while to see how they're getting on. So this year we're trying something completely different as well, but we've only got about a day left to put this in. He started cultivating over there, so we'll pop over there in a minute, but we're going to try, because apparently there's going to be a big demand for it, we're going to try growing some poplar, as the BGA might have a bit of a demand for it at the time. He's actually marked this out. It's quite surprising for him. So I think he's going quite steady out here, because obviously this hasn't been ploughed for quite a long time. So we'll get this fertilised, and I'm not sure what drill we need to drill this poplar, but we may have to hire one. But we're going to do this whole field. We decided this is the best one to do it on, as I don't want to do a great deal of it, and this is probably one of the smaller ones we've got. So we'll pop over it and see how our new tractor's doing now. So we don't use this part of the field. I don't know if we said before, probably in earlier vlogs. It's okay now because it's pretty much dry, but it does get quite boggy, as you can see from all the wheel marks where they've been stuck before. So we bypass those telegraph poles and we don't use this part of the field. But we have planted some wildflowers out there to try and encourage the bees. That doesn't seem to be struggling quite as much as that 6215. Seems to be just ticking along nicely with that. Sure our workers enjoying that new tractor. So I think that's where we're going to end this vlog for today. As you can see, things have gone a bit mental this week, but we're getting there. But we need to get that poplar into tomorrow's video, and then we can carry on with our drilling our barley. So we've got about another week to put that in, so we've got plenty of time to do those 3 fields we've got. I did mean to show you these in the last episode, the mowers I was talking about. We have now got a set of class disco mowers, front and rear, to go on the Xerion. We've got rid of our other single rear mounted mower, and we've changed that up to these. So our worker is about to go off and start mowing some grass, and mow all the grass we've got, so we need some hay, or we think we're going to need some hay. We're probably going to make that also round bales. We can do that with the Vicon fast bale. So, and we've got everything else, so all we need to do is mow the grass. So our job today is what we've got here, the power harrow is on the 6215, because we've been making quite a nice seed bed out here for this poplar. So we've hired a machine that will plant this poplar, which is this. We've already got a pallet up there with poplars, and we have bought another one. We weren't actually sure how much we're going to need, so but if we still need more than that, we'll have to go and get some. So the ground out there is ready, and we can go and take the 6155 out and start planting this poplar. So I just make sure this if this looks half set up and ready to go. Never done this before, but just going to give this machine a good look over and make sure it's alright and ready to go. So I think we're set up ready to go here, but what I'm going to do is not actually drill the whole field. I'm just going to do a sort of a square block in the middle of it, so we've got some space around the outside to move around later on if we need to. So I need to plan this out a little bit. I'm not sure when that's actually going to start. We'll assume there. We're going to set it going and lower it down. So we'll just head up here in a straight line. See, it's planting some of that there now. So we'll just carry on up here in a sort of a straight line. And we'll just get up to a point up here where we can just go straight across. So I think I'm going to stop there actually. And we'll turn that off for a minute. I think the best thing to do, as this top part's wider, is just go down the bottom here, and then we'll know roughly where we're going to need to be. So I think we can go over here a little bit more. So I think we'll go with that. Just need to make sure it's in roughly in line with the other lot there, which I think is about, would be good guessing, about here. So we'll just go up in a straight line like that. And we'll try and make it in line with that other lot. Which I think is going to be roughly about there. So we'll join them up now. Just do another run down here while we're doing that. Just end that there somewhere. And then join these two up. So, someone we know that knows a little bit more about this has joined us, and we'd started off doing it completely wrong, apparently. So he has come to show us how to do this properly. Obviously we don't know a great deal about this stuff. We're not professional poplar planters, but that's the rows we started off doing, and apparently he grows quite a bit of this stuff, and that's the spacing they're supposed to be up there. So we were doing it about double the amount of that. He said, but we've planted this now. He said it might choke each other out, but it should be alright, he said. But yeah, we were doing about double the amount that he's planting it at. So we can just jump in with him in a minute and We'll finish off 10 minutes about this and we can carry on planting this hot fluff properly. Let him get turned around. So he's gone now and we're putting this in at the right spacings. I'm not actually sure when this is up for harvest. We think, looking at the chart, that it's going to be January, February time. So it looks like January, February time we're going to be baling this, so I hope it's not going to be too wet, the ground. We've still got our barley to drill. We've got 3 fields of that to drill, but we've got about 3 or 4 days to get that done yet anyway. So we'll just carry on here until we've finished. Right, so we just finished our last run and that's all done. So I think we're going to be baling this, so we can hire a baler from the same place we got this. Or apparently there is the option to use a forage harvester to chop into wood chips. But I think at the moment we're probably going to try the baler option when it's ready. So we better give this a quick wash off before we take it back. Then we'll run this back to where it came from. So that's a little bit cleaner. So we'll get this back to where it came from. And we'll pop back and see how our mower man's doing, I think. So that's dropped that planter off. We did get that from quite a way away, so we'll have to get the baler from the same place when we do that. But we'll just stop in at the dairy farm because I think our mower man's just up there in front of our new barn. And where the silage bales are. See how he's getting on. So I'm assuming he's done the ones just down there. So he just started out here now. And then there'll be the one over the other side of the river there. A couple of bits that can be done out there, and the field that we've got behind field 1. I think it's number 24, I'm not sure. So we'll get all them done. We'll probably get all these hay bales and everything done during the week, and then we'll have them in the shed by next weekend hopefully. So this will be all sort of off camera work. Hopefully the weather will hold up and we can make this into hay. It doesn't get rained on. Whipping along quite quick there. We're just here, just finished feeding animals this morning and sorting them all out. We are at the moment still currently sorting out getting some more cows. We think we found a place to buy them from, and we're going to be getting them shortly. So we've finished feeding them now. Just have to make up another mix. We've been very busy this week doing our hay. We have made pretty much hay for most of our fields. We did end up doing about 2.5 trailer loads there of silage bales. I think we ended up with about 250 bales in all. So we ended up doing about 2.5 trailer loads of silage bales, and the rest was hay. So we've made all this hay in here. I've got a trailer here because we were going to load some hay onto this and take it out to where the cows are over on the hill there, and maybe leave it sitting out there a bit later so we don't have to keep coming to and fro with bales. We can just take the JCB down to take them off the trailer as we want them. But the guys are on another project at the moment. We are on Operation Backdoor. With what happened the other week with the electric thing being a problem, the bit of the entrance was a bit of an issue, and we decided that we were going to make a back entrance. So I think they're just finishing it off this morning. So we've basically ripped out this hedge that was here and sorted out all the ground, and we put in a fence and an old set of gates that we found. So we've got a bit of a secure in and out of here now. So mainly these gates are probably going to be kept shut. So we ripped out all the hedge. I think they've been using the JCB to push the posts in to do all the fence in there, and we've bought some bushes or hedge stuff and planted that all in there, and a few other bits around there just to bolt that up. We'll obviously use a digger to rip that hedge out with. We did have a bit of a bonfire here. And try not to scorch the trees too much. We had a little bit of a bonfire here just to burn up all the hedge and all the rubbish that we pulled out. So that's been a little project for this week, as well as doing the hay whilst we were waiting for that to dry out in the mornings. So it's been a couple of mornings, taking a couple of mornings to do that. So we now have a back entrance. So we can shut and chain these gates up shortly, and then we'll just keep these closed most of the time, I expect. So we'll start getting some bits and pieces back in, out the way off the road now. So if we ever need it, because our front entrance is blocked again, we can come in and out of here with a bit more ease. So we'll just shut these up for now. So all the work's done here now. Obviously we've got the truck out here as well, just to get all sorts of bits and pieces and tools and stuff out. So I will have to go off and find a padlock and chain for this from somewhere. We'll go and put this JCB back up here for a moment. The AS is currently sitting there with the plough still on it because something went wrong with the electronics on it, and we're waiting for Massey Ferguson to come out and fix that. I think one of our guys is out drilling our barley field just up there. One furthest away over from this one here. So I expect he'll be back shortly. I want filling up with seed again. So we'll just get things sorted out here, and then probably go and find a padlock and chain and just finish these gates up. I don't think we've done too bad a job there. We'll just track this back to where it comes from. So that'll do there. Let's get this locked up. Right, so we've been and found a padlock and chain. I'm just going to stick this on the gate now and sort this out. Make sure this is all chained up and padlocked. Right, so that's that sorted out. Just go and have a look at how our worker's doing now with the seed drill. See how far away he is from needing filling up. Poplar seems alright out there. Not doing a great deal just yet. So I'm sure that'll start moving a bit soon. Like I said in the previous video, we haven't, we're not doing it with this field one at the moment. Not for this year. We might take it as one field of big field of set aside possibly. It's had a lot of I can't remember the proper name for it, but it's fake rape come up in it. So that's covered itself in that for the moment, but that's not real stuff. It's just second generation seedlings that are no good really. Probably good for grazing sheep, but we'll see. So we'll pop down and see him now. So it looks like he's nearly done in here. It'll be a little while yet though. So the new 6R is doing very well. So that's making a very nice seed bed there. So we'll get back off to the farm and get sorted out, ready to fill him up. So I think he's going to be just about empty when he's finished this field. If not before, I might have to top up to come back and finish it off. So we're just going to hang around here now and wait for him to come back to fill him up. It's about mid-afternoon the next day here. Our drill man is still going. He's done the one over there that we filled him up yesterday and he finished off. And he's also done the one by the dairy farm between yesterday and this morning. Very early this morning. And he started on this today. So he's nearly done this one. So hopefully he should be finished this one today. That will be us all drilled up. We've only got these 3 fields of barley. And we can get the drill cleaned up and put away for this year. He's pretty full up at the moment, so I don't think he's going to need any more seed. So we were just going to head off to the dairy farm and fill that trailer up with some hay. The local Calmsden Massey Ferguson dealers are out at the moment. They've now turned up to fix this Massey Ferguson. And they said they're going to be quite a few hours here. Because it's some electrical box or wiring they've got to change in there. So Massey Ferguson of Calmsden have come out and they're on to fixing the 8S. So we'll leave them to it. I'm sure they'll let us know when they've finished. Not sure whether to leave these pallet forks up here or not. I don't think we need them up here, but we'll have to go and get them if we need them. Make sure we put our flashing light on and fold our forks down so they don't spear anything on the way. If the 8S gets fixed, it might be going on back on the slurry tanker. Need to get these grass fields we cut fertilised. I think I'll just drop this off here for now. Hopefully the barrel spikes in here. Yep. I'm going to stack these up the other way so the rain can't get into them that well. So there's a fairly neat load. We better get that strapped. Don't want any coming off. We'll take 2 with us. We'll take this across the fields because it's a bit tight down the bottom there. Don't think we'll get in. Just take it nice and steady. Don't want to roll it. Work out where we're going to leave this here now. That'll be perfectly fine if we just leave it just there. So we'll put these 2 in here now. So these all seem fairly happy out here. Get that gate shut. That trailer can stay there till it's all used up. Leave those spikes in there. I will put the pallet forks back on for a minute. I've no idea what we're going to want this one next, but I'm probably going to leave the JCB here actually. And I'll get someone who's come and pick me up and take me back up the road there. So I'll just call someone on radio and get them to pick me up. So we are back up here now. The agri people have finished with the AS, and that has, someone has gone off with that slurry spreading down the dairy farm. Some of the Grassland. Need to get that job done and out of the way. He's on his way to being finished drilling. So we'll come into the end of this episode for this week now. It's about to turn October tomorrow. So we're still going to have jobs to do. We've got to get rid of some grain. So we'll have to get some lorries in. We're looking at buying a flail topper. Probably one of the cheaper market ones. Basically, when the maize has had it, we're going to mulch all that up and just chop it up into the ground so it can rot over the winter. So I don't know if that's going to be coming next weekend or the weekend after, but we have got that ready to go. We've just got to order it and get them to bring it. So that's going to be it for this episode. So as time goes on, we can start getting into some end of autumn stroke wintry jobs. So we'll start cleaning off a few bits of machinery and servicing stuff and whatnot. But it's just turned October, and today is very cold, very windy and very wet. That's why I'm currently hiding out in the barn at the moment, keep out of the way. We've done the animals here this morning. There's currently a lorry picking up some milk. Land Rover's just down there. The lorry's there just picking up some milk for today. So we're struggling on ideas of what we're going to do today, because this is supposed to be in for the day at the moment. So we've just had a phone call from someone we know that's got a, I think it's the next county over, got a place called Greenland's Farm, and they've got a tractor stuck, and yeah, this person was wondering whether we could pop over there with one of our tractors and possibly pull him out. So we're going to probably look at doing that today. Go on a bit of a recovery mission. That's absolutely horrible. We'll make a run for it. So we better go and find a tractor, I suppose. I think we'll just leave this here. So we'll take the 6155 out for this mission. So I've got a postcode to go to, which I'll put in the phone in a bit, but I think roughly we're going to, there's a bit of a flood here. We're going off over to the, where we are now, roughly that northeast, straight over in front of us somewhere. So it's going to take us a little while to get there. I think it's about half an hour journey, I should think. So we'll see you when we get over there. So we've just arrived at this place now, so I better go see if there's anybody at the house. Right, so they've just said go into the farm and turn right and take a track, and apparently the person has started to plough a field. It's the first on the left track. It looks like there's a track up there. He turned right, so we'll try up here. Quite a big looking place here. Seems to be dead crops everywhere. Oh yes, this, oh it's not the first, it's the second. Looks like someone's ploughing out here. It's literally just stopped raining as we've got here. I'm assuming they're down the bottom there. Looks like this has been quite heavily mulched. It's very, very slippery, even just up here. I think I'm going to stick to the plough ground. Is it a straight drop or does it carry on going? Oh, there we go. That's quite steep. Thank goodness for air brakes. Looks like there's had a bit of an issue here. So I'll just jump out and see what's going on. So they've just said that it's been raining here for about 2 days. They mulched this field about 3 days ago, and it's got absolutely soaked. And has become very slippery. And he said he was going along alright. It looks like he was going along alright, and then as he started this other run, he got stuck and couldn't get up the hill and basically slid back. And has had to drop the plough in the ground to try and stop himself sliding into this very steep descent into the river. So it's got a chain there. So I think the best thing to do is try and get him pulled back up the top of the hill. But I said we'll try it with the plough down, so if anything goes wrong that might save us a bit. So we'll get everything attached and see what happens. So I've got this chain attached now, and he's got his plough in the ground, so we're going to give it a go. So we've just taken his plough off and he's going to leave that there. Just get this taken off of our tractor. It's not our chain. Drop that off. So yeah, I said he could probably do with the front weight. So he said he's going to leave this field now until it's dried out quite a bit. So very grateful for our help. Leaving to it. Apparently it's just taken on this farm and it had been left neglected for some reason. People have to leave in a hurry or they passed away and all the crops just withered. So we're going to get ourselves back off to Calmsden. We've just come out of a meeting. We have decided to go with another project. We just had a meeting with these people. Some people that are quite interested in wild areas and beekeeping and stuff. So we have basically agreed to, in our big grass field over there, to plant some trees actually right down the far end to make a bit of a bigger forest area and plant some more wildflowers, and they're going to keep some bees up that end of the farm, down that end of the grass field. So we've obviously told them this is going to take a while, because obviously the trees are going to take a while to grow, but we can make a start on it. There is a little farm here that keeps the sheep, and we're about to borrow a flail, and I think the tractor that goes with it as well, because we're still waiting for ours to arrive, and we can pretty much do this project. We're all going to go and get the trees in a bit as well, but we're all going to hand plant those. But the only thing we haven't got is a topper, and I think we're going to need to top the grass up there. So he's given us the keys to his tractor and topper, so we're just going to grab that. He's quite particular about his tractor. He wants it kept clean because it's quite an old one, but is his pride and joy. So it doesn't do a great deal, but it does keep some sheep. So we've got this tractor we're going to use, which is a Massey Ferguson 3115 with his Teagle topper. So he said it's full up with fuel, so we'll jump in here and get this all lifted up. Better put some lights on, it's quite a bit dark. I said if it gets too dirty we're going to give it a wash. But I said we will need to top the grass to plant the trees. So he's let us borrow this. Nice manual gear changing. Scare the hell out of the deer. So I said to them this is a project we're going to start on straight away, so it's out of the way and done, and they can do what they like up there. And we will get probably a government payment for the planting some trees anyway. So we're probably going to take about 1 acre or 2 acres out of that. Go up this top corner. This is where we're going to do this project up here, so we're probably going to take just a bit of a line straight across there, and we'll do it on that left hand side. so we're starting this corner and we'll work our way out. So I'm just walking back to the main farm. One of our other guys has taken over. I'm on the way to get the JCB to go and pick up some trees. So we're just on our way back now with a borrowed trailer from the shop with 3 pallets of trees on. There are 3 pallets of different trees. I think some of the other guys are up there now as well. I think they're just sitting in the truck at the moment because I don't think they want to get too wet, but they bought some spades up and stuff so we can plant these. You sit in there and keep dry. So we've got a pallet of birch trees, a pallet of oak trees and a pallet of willow. I think there's about 40 in each. We might not plant all of them up here, but probably most of them. So we're just going to see how he's getting on. So he's still got a fair chunk to take out of there, so I'm not really going to do a lot till he's finished, but hopefully it won't be too long. Obviously taking a little while with that, because it's only about, whatever it is, I don't know, 2 metres wide. But he has been running outside about 4 or 6 times as well, so. Very nice track for the old 3115. So I want to go back down here and sit in the JCB and keep dry. And wait till he's finished. So as soon as he's finished, we'll get planting trees. I think we've got a couple of boxes of wildflowers, annually flowering wildflowers, so we'll just chuck them in a bit of a pattern, probably around the middle of it or something, and then plant trees on the outside. So we'll get on to that just as soon as he's finished. Stick the old heating on. It's better. Yeah, so we've planted all 60 trees around here of the 3 types. This grass here does look a bit different because we've actually gone and got another machine and fluffed it up and put all this wildflower seed in here. So they go all the way around, and this area that we've fluffed up a bit with an iron box has got all the wildflower seeds on it. So luckily the guy that we got the topper from has actually got an iron box which he uses on his sheep ground. So we've used that. We have to go back with the tractor and get that. So the score is now, the guys are very happy after doing such a nice tree planting job on a beautiful day like this. So the iron box on the 3115, so we're going to run that back in a bit, and they're going to take this back to his farm on the Baling trailer. So obviously we just lifted that on with the JCB. So yeah, I think the general idea is they want to move their bees up here in about a year's time, 6 months or a year's time or something, because they've got to take them away from where they are apparently or something. So yeah, they can do that whenever they like now, because we're now finished here. So we'll just run this tractor back, and they'll get their act together in a minute and sort that lot out and bring his topper back. So actually I've told them to pop in and give that topper a wash. We'll just stop off at the farm and give this a bit of a clean off. Time's getting on a bit now, it's nearly the end of the day. This was actually in a barn just up there, but I think it'll be alright here. So I think that'll be okay there. So we'll just go and pop his keys back. Hope you're all well. We have just given our lawn a bit of a late last cut. So that should stay down for quite a while. We are just on our way to get the JCB to do a bit of feeding back down here, as we've got some new animals in our new barn, which we'll come back to in a minute. So we are expecting a delivery today. Apparently our flour that we've ordered is on its way, and we do need to get out straight away as soon as that comes to mulch all our dead maize cover crop, because there is snow apparently on the way, and I'd like to get that done before it snows really. So we're just going to mulch all that cover crop maize, and it can be left on the ground to rot throughout the winter. So I'll just drop these pallet forks off, because they're not the appropriate thing to be picking bales up with. And put our plough spikes on. So we've bought some Angus and Limousine cattle, and we're just going to feed them some of this old hay at the moment, so we can get rid of this old hay. Be a bit careful with these in case they end up breaking. Just open our gate up into our new barn that's here. So we've just given them some water out of this Bowser, so that's them filled up with water. So we bought quite a few of these. These are all young animals which we're going to fatten up and sell for beef. Just stick a couple more bales in there. So we're putting some of this in with the cows TMR as well. Trying to get rid of this old stuff really. Just leave them there for now. So get this gate shut, and that's them sorted out. So we'll just change our attachment back over and go back up to the arable farm, where we're basically this morning, as I say, waiting on this flour to turn up, which shouldn't be very long. So we'll get on our way back up there. The poplar still isn't doing a lot at the moment. Let's have a quick look actually, because I'm not even sure if it's moved at all. No, I don't think so. I think it's still the same stage as it was when we planted it. Oh, looks like we've got a delivery. So, looks like our flowers have turned up. So, that is a McConnell front flower that we've bought. So we need to get this offloaded and checked and what have you, and get it on a tractor, which is probably going to be the 6215. I'll have to drop the weight off, because that's the only one with a front attacher and PTO. So we'll get this offloaded. So a couple of us have just slid that onto the pallet box, so we'll just get it lifted off. Tilt it back, you want it coming off. Well, stick it very gently just down here. So we've just slid that off onto the floor here. So this is a McConnell Magnum. It's one of the biggest ones they do. So we'll get this lorry driver sorted out and get everything sorted out and hitched up. So we just double check that it's all greased up. Giving it a run up, make sure it's okay. So we'll get off up to the field. So this is all dead and withered now, so any pheasants or deer that wanted any of it is all pretty much done with, so we're probably going to do the same again next year. But for this time we're just going to mince the hell out of it and leave it to rot on the floor over the winter. So we roughly set the height on there. Set our speed a little bit as well. That seems to be doing a very good job. We know we set the height and everything. Just smashing that up, leaving it all chopped up behind us. We've gone for this front one because obviously we didn't want one that's behind. And having all the standing props smashing the cab as we're trying to get through it. So I've been around the outside about 3 times now. And we've just started doing straight runs through it now. Shouldn't take too long to knock this all out. So we're just going down our last line out here now. So it hasn't taken too long. So we'll get this done and we'll get out to our other field. And that's this one all finished up. It'll just be left like that now to rot away. So we'll try getting around this way. Sometimes over a few issues, but so here we are. We'll get around the outside of this a few times. Our worker has taken over now. I might have dropped Dave's in there. Just knocking off this last field. He's come out with the Land Rover. So very impressed with that plough. Doing a very good job out here. So obviously that's ours now, so any other jobs we need to do with that, we can go and do with that. Right, believe it or not, that has just started snowing. So he's going to carry on here. We're going to go off and do another little job to finish up. And that is, I got a phone call when I was out in that other field. And the farm that's over the road from us that's got the sheep, apparently he's had to go away and he's asked us if we can feed his sheep. So he said there's some little square bales in his shed and said can we go and give some square bales for his sheep. So that's what we're going to do. So we'll head off down there. So we're just going to stick in some of these bales on the back of the Land Rover and go and feed his sheep that are out there. So we'll just stick about 4 bales in there, I reckon. So that's 4 bales we put in the back of there, so we'll get them out to them. shut this gate. I don't want any sheep escaping, especially when they're not even ours. We'll just start sticking these barrels in there. Yeah, here's some food. Come on. There. Yeah, that's it. You run over here. I'm all interested now. Come on. At least someone appreciates it. Right, I'm going to get out of there. We'll see how bad this gets for the next episode. We really need to get rid of this barley that's in here. We haven't sold any at all yet, so I think we're going to have to get some lorries in. I've actually been away for 3 weeks, been busy with another project to do with something. That has kept me pretty busy. Combine's still parked in here. We're near the end of January now. Just shut that. I'm just hanging around here this morning because we've been and fed the cows this morning, and we've had to bring the JCB up because something's gone wrong with it. There's a particular part which rarely goes on it, and someone from quite far away has to come out. They're the only people that had the part, and they actually bought it here directly. So they've offered to come and put it on this morning. So they popped out to do that. So until that's fixed, we can't do anything, because I still need to go and feed the cows that are over the road with the bales that are off of the trailer. So we're just hanging around, basically waiting for him to finish. And hopefully I'll get it fixed and sorted back out again. So, yeah. These aren't the local JCB people, they've come from quite a way away. So, that's quite a good service. So, hopefully they won't be too long. So, while waiting for them, I'm just going to go and have a cup of tea. We've got kettle and that in there. Lovely cup of tea. So yeah, not that much has been going on really. As I say, it's nearly the end of January. Obviously this time of year just mainly consists of feeding animals, so we haven't been up to a lot. So we have got to feed the cows, so say go and pop and feed those. And we've also had something dropped through the door yesterday. We've been invited to the local shop, the store down the road, who supply us with quite a few bits and pieces. Apparently they've now started to deal in Richard Western equipment, and they've invited us down this morning to go and have a look at some of this stuff. So after we've done the cows, we'll probably pop down there. So this guy's finished now and gone, so we can carry on. Managed to get it sorted out. go and grab our bale spikes. So our other animals over there in that new shed are doing not too bad. Managed to use all of our old hay that was in there. Used quite a few silage bales, been feeding them in that new shed the silage mainly. Used a little bit out of the pit, but that's not doing too badly either. I don't know if we'll end up getting another trailer load out here. Depends how quickly this grass shoots up in the spring. We'll grab 2 bales off of there. Leave that open, that'll probably be alright. Drop those bales in there. That's them sorted out. That's all the animals done for the day. Leave the old bale spikes on here for the moment. Look at the squeeze by there. leave that there and walk back to the house and jump in another vehicle and get down the road. So I'm just going to go in and get changed because I'm all filthy. Right, that's a bit fresher. So I think we'll take the Discovery out for a trip. We'll go down there in style. Don't want to be turning up in tatty old Land Rovers. I think we've got no money. So I'm not sure what's going on down there. As I say, we had a thing come through the door yesterday and they followed us up with a phone call to say can we come down. They'd like us to come down to a bit of a thing they're having down there because they've now become a Richard Western dealer and they'd like us to look at some of their stuff. We've got all new signage up here, quite a lot of stuff in there. Looks like they've had some new boards put up there. Calmsden machinery, Richard Western, that they've taken to sort of pretty much doing everything. A lot of it we use. So we'll just go and park over here. And we'll just go and have a chat to them and see what they have to say, really. They've said have a look around. The main SF range is on the left and there's some two models from the RC root crop trailers on the right. They said have a look around. I think they've got a muck spreader or something else there. And they said someone will come out in a while and have a chat to us about the stuff. So we'll go and have a look. So I think these are root crop trailers, which probably wouldn't interest us because we don't do any sugar beet or potatoes. But I'm not sure if that's a shop's tractor or someone else's. But what is big RC18? This must be their new, most of their new stuff here, I think. Nice looking trailer, if you grow that sort of stuff, I suppose. I think because they're low down it's supposed to reduce damage or something. So that's very nice. All shiny and brand new. Let's have a look up here. Nice shiny black tarpaulin. Bits on the back of them. Nice. We've got a few other bits here. So he said they've got SF 14, 16 and 18s here. So all this stuff's brand new from their new range. So this is just a basic SF14 trailer by the look of it. Say SF14 silage trailer. All this stuff's looking quite good. Got a SF16 silage trailer hiding in there. Got a nice grain trailer here in the 16 range. Big old chunky BKT tyres on it. I'll just get up here and have a look. Shiny tarpaulin. And LED lights and strobes. Yeah, I do like that, that's quite nice. I think there's the same here in an 18. Quite well built, well made trailers. I don't know if we can get through there. I think there's a ladder on that other side. Have a quick climb up there. Yeah, so I think, looking at that, the 16 will probably suit us a bit more. I think the 18 is a bit too big for us. But yeah, certainly not a look at that. We've got a black edition here, SF18 solid trailer. All pretty smart looking. Very nice stuff. We've got a muck spreader there, which we don't normally use, and a cattle trailer with a registration Moo. So that's quite nice. So it's all very nice stuff. Lots of money involved there, I should think. So, but I don't know. We may inquire about how much this is. We could always get rid of our Marshall trailer. Maybe do a deal. So we're going to have a chat with them and see what the score is. So I've had a little chat with them now, and they're going to give us a price to part exchange the other trailer, the Marshall, Black Marshall we've got. So see what they say, really, as to whether we do that or not. So we're just in the yard here with these guys. They've put the trailers on, so we are going to be changing trailers. We have bought some Richard Weston equipment. Now we decided to get rid of this trailer, which we're never that happy with anyway. Obviously the Marshall, the Black Marshall's going, and that's seen better days. And we're also going to be getting rid of this. Now this has been here since the start of the series. I think we used it before we started the series to do a job or a couple of jobs with, and we've never used it since. So it's quite mint condition, so basically we've chopped that in as well. So we'll be taking all three of them down there. as soon as we get this lorry loaded up. So that popper doesn't seem to be doing a great job. So that lorry is just up here. It's always a bit awkward loading lorries there because of where it is. So we have to make sure they bring slightly smaller trailers so they can park like that. So we've got a few more trailers coming today, and then we'll put some in over the next few days, because I want to get rid of all this now. It needs to go. So we'll carry on getting this loaded up, and then move on to what we'll do next with these trailers. So that's him loaded up now, and he's just sheeted up and about to go. So wait for him to leave and we'll just sort out what's happening here. So he's gone now, we'll leave that bucket in here. Want that in here later on today. Shut these doors back down. And shut that. And we'll go and sort these out now and say we're ready to go off down the shop. I'm going to go down in this with them as well. So we're just all off to the shop. In a convoy. And when we get down there, we can show you what we bought. All I can see in here is yellow. So I think we're going to drop this stuff off here. So we'll just get him to reverse that trailer into here. And to get the JCB down here in a minute. Should be on his way. So we've got quite a good deal on all these. So we've changed 3 trailers for 4. So I think it was about 20% off of each, I think it worked out. But we have bought a small stock trailer so we can move animals around a bit. We've got an SF16 with a cover. We've got an SF16 silage trailer. So if we do whole crop or grass silage again, we can help out. And we thought we'd get an SF14 as it might be a bit useful in doing smaller jobs, as we don't want to muck the 16 up too much, because that's going to be, well, hopefully maybe solely just for grain, but we'll see. We've not had any hitches on any of these, because I mean the only thing you probably want it on is the silage trailer, but we're not contractors or whatever, so we don't need to cart several trailers around at a time. So yeah, that's what we bought these for. So we'll work on getting them back now and finding a new home for them to stay clean and tidy and under cover. Right, so we're just gathered outside the shop at the moment, so JCB's just letting us go past. So we'll get these back up the road. obviously whip along a bit quicker than that JCB. I think he might be taking that cattle trailer straight to the dairy farm. Well, I think we're going to take these to the arable farm. Obviously there's the 14 now, so someone will have to come back for that. I think we'll go in this way as well. So unlock the gate. So we'll just work out where we're going to put all these. So the cattle trailer went up to the bale barn up at the dairy farm. I've just come back from getting the SF14, which for the moment, I've just left here, so they can just live there for a minute. We put the 16 next to the header. I had to move the header over a bit, squeeze that in, and the silage. I'll go and put that in the shed around the back. There's a slot just at the end, so that can just live in there. There's a possibility that we're not going to be doing silage this year, and maybe needed next year, but it was too good a deal to turn down. So we'll just drop that in there. Go and put this tractor away. So that's those jobs sorted out. One thing I am possibly considering is getting rid of the JCB and the sprayers and just hiring a sprayer in when we need it. So we had a chat with the company that we hired the Xerion with the slurry tank on, and they apparently hire sprayers out, so it might be a bit cheaper for us to do that, as this doesn't really get used much apart from on that job. So, but we'll have a think about that. We'll always just hire a sprayer in when we need to do our spraying. So that's all our new goodies bought back and put away. So I think they bought the JCB back, so all we've got to do now is sit around and wait for another lorry to turn up, load it up with grain. So we can carry on getting rid of this lump out of here. They've even put the bucket on. So we'll just hang on until another lorry turns up, which shouldn't be too long, and we'll get rid of all this lot in the next few days. So we had some officials round from the council yesterday. There has been a very big issue with this building. Luckily we're near the end of January, so the weather's not too bad, but basically this building has got to come down, because they're saying after a bit of nearly a whole day yesterday mucking around. They're saying that this building was put up illegally. It wasn't properly approved, and whoever signed it off from the council wasn't meant to have done. So they've given us a week to take this down. So this is going to be no longer. So we've got to find somewhere to put the animals. We're looking at the moment, there's a field near the church over there, or there's a field on the way to the shop we could possibly use, but it's going to have to be fenced off and everything yet. So we're not looking at rehouse them or putting up another building anywhere now. We're going to have to get someone in there within a week to take this down. This goes absolutely filthy because we had to go and show some officials around the farm yesterday and show what we do around here and everything else, and they came to the decision that they still want this taken down. So we've got a week to do that. So we're just going to pop back to the house now and give this a bit of a hose off. So we literally have to go and show them everything everywhere, so it got a bit dirty. We tried as much as we could to try and save not taking that down, but we've lost a lot of money through that, because obviously we had to buy the barn and now it's just going to be trashed basically. So we'll get this back in here. So we're just going to turn our hose pipe on and give this a wash off. What's that? Right, so get all this mud off of there. So that's all nice and clean again now. So, right, on to what we're going to do next. So last week I did actually get a new shed put up. I did buy myself a mower. Strimmer's still there. I bought a new shed. And this new Amazon ride-on mower. Got our push mower in there, so it's going to be a bit quicker for us to mowing our grass at the house here with that, I think. So treating myself to that. We've also been asked to just pop and feed the sheep again that we fed before. Because apparently the guy over the road has gone off. Needs a bit of help again this weekend. He said he won't be away for too long, he's just not here this morning or something. So could we just put a couple of bales in there? We'll just go and grab those. From where we did last time. Let's try and just walk straight out in front of me. Chuck a couple of these in the back. Okay then. Grab that bale and take it round here. So that should do then. So don't bother looking over him, he said he'd do that when he comes back a bit later this afternoon. Shut the gate. So we'll just pop and have a look at this option for this field that we've got up here. And I think we missed a turning. I'm not sure we've got, if we have this up here, we've got a lot of work to do. Because basically it's the ground that's going to be out here. People don't get too annoyed, look at past this tree. People don't get too annoyed. But we might have some trees taken out of there. Not sure where our access is going to be and where we're actually going to fence. But it's going to be up on this bit of ground here, possibly. So there's all this bit we've just driven into. They could come into. Or just through here, there's a bit more of a wide open area. So they could come up here. Then it's finding somewhere to put some access or a gateway. Maybe we go down through there and use that gate in the bottom. Or someone else's, I don't know. We'll have to sort this all out in the week. So we'll have to see how we get on with this. That will go around there. It's the back of someone's house. So this one is the closest option, the other one is field right down the bottom near the shop. Would like to go with the closer option, even if it involves a bit of work. And we haven't got to travel too far. To sort them out. So the other guys on jobs at the farm, feed animals and whatever today. We've just been contacted by the BGA that's up here, or someone who's in charge of the companies that are up here. And basically we've been asked to do a job, which I said I think we can come up and do. And that is basically the rough land that's up here. They've hired a sprayer, but the person that was going to do it has apparently let them down. So they want someone just to come up and use a sprayer that they've hired to weed kill this massive area. So I said I'll come up and have a look. Even though it's with the land agents or estate agents, they've still got to sort of look after it. And they've said that they need all the bushes and killed, all the weeds and stuff out there. So I'll just go and see them. Right, so they've given us the keys. Apparently it's this horse sprayer. It's been filled up with Roundup. Said as long as we can just get most of the stuff out here, then they'll be happy. So we'll get this all unfolded. And do some weed killing. I'm going to have to lift that up a little bit. Not too breezy today. Make sure we get over some of these bushes, don't want to damage the machine. So we'll just give this a good going over. Don't want to get that boom too close to that fence. So this area out here is quite a bit bigger than it looks actually. So we'll plod on and get this done. Because we're, I think, going to be out here a little while actually now. Obviously we've got a lot of work to do before next week now with this building.